outdoors, because you're just going to be able to walk through them all over the place if you feel like it. You're going to be able to walk through walls. There will be no barriers now. If you want to go ahead and put yourself in a pillar, you can do that. I can't stop you. It's fine. Outdoors. Putting yourself on pillars makes
distance with torch, just a not lit torch.
I was going to say, lit torches and hay, notoriously bad idea. Okay. What you find is, I can't think of a better descriptive way to say troll poop other than troll poop. So I'm just gonna drop it on you. It's troll poop.
Okay.
It's bereft of precious diamonds and rare magic items, I'm afraid. But it's always worth a check. So
fair enough. All right, where to, everybody? We can start heading back to the stairs.
I think that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think we did enough on this level. Should we go to the next one?
Yes.
Is the bronze bronze statue on the way? If I remember rightly. Yeah.
I think
cool.
we kind of have to backtrack a bit for that.
No, it's actually
you on your way. It's quite close to the stairs, actually.
Okay. I believe you. I'm not looking ahead on the map.
Okay, so because you've already had a short rest, are you happy to travel down paths you've already travelled down? And I can say that you spend the next 5 to 10 minutes walking back to that area of the map.
Yep.
In which case, let me speed things up.
This is what I've done previously.
Yeah. Well, there's no point you dragging yourself along corridors for the next 10 minutes. So here we have the statue of the harp playing man, which we've talked about every week. And next to it is where you found the broken pole. So what do you guys wish to do?
Alan, who has the mask? Alan, right?
So to remind you as well about he's happy to give it to any of you guys. Alan is looking a bit tired. He's kind of looking at his feet and shuffling and looking a bit despondent.
Must be his age.
He's had his brain removed more than Minotaurs like to.
I'll happily don the mask.
Okay, you do so.
What was the wording? The visage?
It says, "Gaze upon me with bronze visage, and secrets shall I reveal."
So I am gazing upon thee.
The others can't see this, but you detect like a shimmer in front of the portal, almost like a gap in reality while you're wearing the mask. Almost like if you stepped into it, you'd be going through something, like a doorway.
Okay, I'll explain that and in the general direction of it to the rest of the group.
The rest of you see nothing untoward.
As the ranger,
I'd show you.
Can I put my hand on his shoulder, see if I'll be able to, I don't know, possibly see it as well? If it's going through his body or something, maybe? If he can.
Yeah, you can put your hand on his shoulder. And
see if that works.
Are you going to give it a gentle squeeze or just the caress? Just out of interest, I think Fallon would need to know.
I'm not going to break his shoulder, so gentle.
Okay, caress then. But Fallon, a paladin is caressing your shoulder.
Yeah, I jump because I've got a mask on and didn't see that coming.
Few of us did.
You've got so forgive me for the wording. Do we have a means of getting through the portal, sending something through the portal? See what's going on.
I mean, try stuff.
Hey,
Farland, are you looking for the group?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Farland, why don't you try not looking at the statue? Is it just the mask, or is the statue of any relevance? So look around. Does it change what you're seeing?
He's dropped offline. But in this moment, Og will reach into his robes and produce the Wand of Secrets and point it at the thing.
The thing? Oh, the thing is so scary.
So the end of the wand, for a second, glows with a dim but very distinctive blue light with a copper tinge, and it kind of vibrates and points towards the statue. That's pretty much the extent of its magic. It's you've ascertained there is a secret there.
Okay. So,
Just puts it back in his jacket.
Harlan,
That's what I thought.
do you see the portal if you look away from the statue? Or is the portal centered around the statue itself?
I look away, but just to check. But I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's definitely
it's only when I gaze. Yeah, so it's actually it's like it's associated with the statue for sure.
Huh.
We just need to find out a way of safely investigating that portal.
Can I detect if
Well,
there's
I was
any
happy to-
magic?
Yes, you can. Have you got a detect magic spell?
No.
Then
I
no,
would
you
just like to detect it.
Can I not use something like a kind of like Arcana, maybe? Like any senses?
Sure, you can do an Arcana check to see if you like. Arcana check would normally tell you about anything. It wouldn't actually. It's not the same as detect magic. It tells you if there's like any sign of a spell, like a rune or spell components, that kind of thing. You can physically see. But you are
Okay.
welcome to give me an Arcana check, of course. Just there is a difference between that and detect magic. And with that, you would recognise that this does. This statue seems to have been set up in a very specific way that may have been part of a ritual or a spell.
So, Farland, I'm happy to tie a rope around your waist if you want to take a step. I'd suggest Alan go, but he seems out of sorts today.
Well, I am supposed to be a ranger, so
Supposed
Go
to
for
be.
I haven't. My consistency has been a bit off of late. It's through a
Great.
rust patch, so I might as well try and make good.
All right,
And,
I'll tie you in of a rope around your waist just in case it might help pull you back.
And
Okay.
I'll be the anchor, the biggest guy here.
Right. 24th.
Okay, so like one of the Stargate astronauts in the old clips from the Stargate film, you step forward into the abyss with the piece of rope attached to your waist, and to everyone's point of view, as you walk towards the statue, suddenly you disappear. The piece of rope stays taut for a second, and then it frays, and the half on your side of the statue falls to the ground, everyone. So you're now next to a piece of frayed rope.
Glad we used the rope.
Figured that would happen.
The good news is,
it was a
Harlan,
complete placebo.
Exactly. Just to motivate you.
Farland, the good news is that the rope is still very firmly tied to your waist.
Awesome.
That part's fine. So as you walk through, there's like your vision fills with mist for a second, and just kind of step through the door into like a 30-foot square stone room. And you look behind you, and you kind of see that the doorway you came through is now is clearly visible. You're still wearing the mask, right? Yeah. So it's still like
down the rope.
a misty doorway, and you can see on the floor there's half of a broken pole, which looks like it was one point part of a longer pole. Hanging upside down on one wall is this tall, ornate, framed portrait of a wizard who you would recognise as being, by rumour, Hallister Blackcoat, the proprietor of these here dungeons. Also, and maybe you should have led with this detail, somewhat important, there is a high-backed oak chair in the room, and in which sits Hallister Blackcloak, the mad mage of the Undermountain. And he's kind of looking at you. Don't just stand there like a boob. Ask me 3 questions about the Undermountain, and I shall reveal. One will be true, one will be false, and one will be, I don't know, we'll decide when we get there. Yeah, welcome.
Okay. You take a minute. I just need to be right back. Right back. 1 second.
Really? I've waited here for a very long time.
You can wait just a smidge longer. So, that other half of the pole, I pick that up and walk back through the portal.
Okay.
Odd question to him.
If you tell me you're doing that, you can do that.
No, yeah, I'm going to pick up the pole and I'm going to walk backwards towards the portal, saying I'll be right back. Just hold that thought.
Where go you?
I'm going out and then I'm going to come back in. Just forgot something out there.
That's not a question. Okay, and then you disappear.
100%. Yeah.
The rest of you see the ranger backing through what looks like an invisible doorway and appearing in front of you with a piece of rope dangling at his waist. You're back in the corridor where you started.
Let's see what I found.
What was on that side?
Only Black. What was his name?
Hallister.
Only Blackcoat.
Yeah, Hallister Blackcoat.
That's possible. That Hallister that would make him eons old.
Watch this.
I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna
Magic can
use
do
this
that too.
broken half of the pole. I'm gonna attach it to the missing bit. Is that right?
Yeah, you've got both half of the pole now, right?
I'm gonna assemble them.
Yep. I mean, how are you gonna they're just like 2 broken ends of a pole. Do you bring sellotape or?
I was hoping they were gonna like magically fuse or something.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's a beautiful hope. They do not magically fuse, but there's an awed moment of silence that crosses the room as you hold these things 2 together, like some kind of awesome magic item, like bah! Nothing.
So you're saying you met Hallister?
He's just through that portal. If you follow me.
What did he? What happened?
Sat in a big chair underneath a statue of himself, a portrait of himself, and he offered to us as 3 questions for this here dungeon. So before taking him up on the opportunity, I came back for you to collect you, and so we can go through and we can effectively, if we can suss out his inevitably tricksy ways.
We can certainly arm you with 3 questions.
Okay. Let's do this. 3 questions.
Anyone have some ideas they want to know about the Undermountain?
I mean, I have some personal stuff to ask, but let's see if we have like
what ointment will work on a particular? No.
Let's see if we have like more useful stuff, and then we can ask more personal shit later.
I mean, it's a scary game. I've literally given you the keys to the dungeon here, essentially. What are you going to do with them?
We could ask, how do you activate the portals on the map?
Yeah, that would be the first question I asked, because if we can just,
I mean, there was a skull port button. Yeah. So how about that? That's one. How do you activate the portals on the map?
I should say, I can't remember. I can't read my own writing. One of them's gonna be the truth. One of them's gonna be a lie. And I can't remember the other.
He said he'd make the 3rd one up as he went along. It could be truth, could be lie. Be up for you to decide.
We can assume they're all perhaps lies, but at least we can ask questions.
I mean, as long as you're telling the truth about that, at least 1 will be the truth, and possibly 2, but definitely not 3.
Here's a thought. Go with me. Do not ask the same question 3 times.
Yeah.
That way we'll be sure of an answer.
How will you? Out of interest, how would you be sure of the answer? You would just know that you'd have 3 different answers, one of which was true and one of which was false.
But then if we come to a portal, for example, we can
but
3
no,
things no one would work.
We are sure of the answer because an answer cannot be false and true at the same time.
Okay.
Find it again.
Lost me.
There's no possible way that could happen.
Well, he'll just give 3 different answers, and one of them will be true.
Yeah, so we come to a portal, and we just try the 3 things, and one of them will work.
That's true.
We're
We
all
tried.
giving the seriousness of the magnitude that Hallister Blackcloak, the real Hallister, is sitting right there. Do we understand that this man built this tower before Waterdeep was a puddle?
I mean, we're assuming it's definitely him. Just said it was his name.
Don't believe it at all. I'm just saying that you came out and said that it's him, and there's some crazy old dude saying
Did he look like the portrait?
This is the most
He looked
animated
like
I've seen Obi.
It looked like the portrait.
He looked like the
it was
portrait.
dark.
Yeah. We've seen flying
yeah,
eyes
that-
that chuckle at us.
I take a picture of I paint a picture of me. I look like that picture. It doesn't make me can claim I'm anyone. I don't know. I've never seen a picture of this dude before.
Well, we are
So
headed to the map room anyway, so I think that question's a good one, and asking it 3 times, why not? We
Here's
have
the
nothing to
thing.
lose.
Do we want to try and get? Is it just people wearing the mask that can get through the portal? I know you can't see it, but can you follow me in?
Well, seeing as an Og reaches down and picks up the rope, it's like, this was on your waist when you went through it. I don't know
I was
much
gonna-
about
Who wants to be the rope?
portally magic, but
Because I'm
this
like,
smells
do it.
burned.
okay.
It does smell a little bit burny.
Okay. Well, what's the group think?
Say if it is him, ask the questions about the portal, but we shouldn't trust anything out of anyone's mouth in this place.
Agreed.
Okay.
How about we give you a couple backup questions in case he changes the rules and you can't ask the same question more than
go
once.
for it.
Or
Backup questions.
Yeah.
The backup questions.
We can ask what is the most dangerous thing on level 2.
What is the quickest way what is the quickest way through to Skullport?
I
There
mean,
you
why
go.
do you want to go to Skullport so fast?
Money. Is there a second backup one?
Hey everyone, our birthday Minotaur has arrived that we ordered.
Happy birthday,
Happy
dude.
birthday, Christian.
Alan,
Thanks,
do you have any questions for the Mad Mage? Perhaps that bean and toast thing you were thinking of.
So let's better just fill Christian in on what the hell is happening. So Farland went with the bronze mask on through a portal that was hidden by the statue with the harper, only to find Hallister Blackcoat sitting behind it on an oak chair, who gave him the opportunity to be called first a boob, but also gave him the opportunity to ask 3 questions, one of which would definitely be the truth, one of which would definitely be a lie, and the other one would be, Hallister Blackcoat's answer to a question. And Farland, not wanting to ruin such an opportunity for the group, retreated back first out of the portal to find out what everyone else thought he should be doing. The group were deciding whether they ought to ask the same question 3 times.
You're asking a barbarian that's had his brain taken out twice.
I did say that you may not have a lot to add.
And to be fair, we hadn't asked. We didn't really point the question at you generally.
I mean,
We could ask,
do we want to hit it?
to Chiron's point, maybe just who resides on level 2? Or what denizens reside on level 2? So at least we know what we're getting into as we walk down the stairs. Granted, everything could be a lie.
Hmm.
Do you want me to ask 3 separate questions, or those in the pocket?
Well, you should try the map one twice and see how he responds, and decide whether you want to do the map one 3 times or
Yeah.
go ahead and change the question.
Let's do this. What's the worst that could happen?
So have I been dragged along with the group, but I haven't been teleported off and back again, have I? Have I been with you all the time?
No, you've been shuffling your feet, walking behind the group at your own pace, just not saying very much.
Okay.
Just before I go
Deep
back,
in reflective Minotaur thought.
before I go back through the portal, backpack with the gold and stuff like that. If I don't come back, you can get drinks on me.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Don't touch anything.
I feel like Vulcan's like mentally ordered a round already.
Okay,
Okay.
let's do this. Right,
I mean,
go back through the portal.
Do you
No
want me
more
to come?
rope round your waist.
Do you want me to come with you? I mean, I'll come with you.
Yeah, I know you would, but trust me, that's not a good idea.
Okay. I'll look after your bag then.
All right.
Sure, you don't want no one else to go with you? You want to go in there by yourself?
Probably not me. Probably not a good
100%.
idea for me.
In reference to previous conversations, see what happened to the rope.
Oh, all right, I'll just shrug.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, you go through. You see the upside down portrait, the misty door. You're not wearing any rope, so it's all that stuff. And you do see the wizard who claims to be Hallister sat on his throne of oak, and he says, "Well, don't just stand there like a boob. Ask me 3 questions about the Undermountain."
Before I do, can I quickly just the mask to the side to see if I still see him at the mask on?
Sure, you can still see him.
In theory, he's there. Okay, so first question. How do we operate the portals in the map room? This level.
If you go back in time 3,000 years to when it was working and turn it on, it will work like a dream. Next question.
Okay, I'm going to ask it again. The second question. Okay. How do the portals on this level in the map room work?
Have your Minotaur bash them on the head. Lots and lots on each level, and it will surely turn on like a dream.
Third question. How do the portals in the level 2 map room work?
Try covering it in troll poo. That will surely take you to the level you desire. My work here is done. And then you see it as the wizard deflates like a balloon made of slime, leaving like a pasty substance on the wooden throne and disappears.
So I nod my head as if to say, yeah, that might happen. Can I go and look? Can I have a quick scan around the room to see if there's anything else?
Sure.
Apart from the chair.
It is a big old square cube of a room with no doors other than the misty portal through which you stepped.
And presumably no chest full of riches.
Is your mask still off, by the way?
I put it back on, but I'm taking it back off now. Just have a look around.
When you take it off, you can no longer see the misty door.
Okay, so I put it back on.
Misty doorway.
Okay, so I walk back through the misty doorway.
Okay, you see the group.
Oh, you're back then.
Hey, fellas,
Give me your bag.
We might need some troll poo.
We need some what?
Oh, please let that be the session title.
I choose to believe that is the false one. Alan, are your horns
frozen,
ready?
So that means it's me.
What do you need me to do?
I think I just think it'll be really annoying to get to the map room. As unlikely as it is, just not have some troll poo.
I mean, I've stuck my hands in lots of things, but I'm not too sure if I want to pick up troll poo, if I'm honest. I mean, you can do it.
I think I do have a bit on the end of the torch I used.
So
Good shout.
in
Yeah.
his
All right.
infinite wisdom,
With the poo.
Alistair Blackcloak told you to rub poo on a wall.
So crazy, it might just be true.
What else did he say?
He said either that will open the portals, you headbutting will open the portals, or we have to go back 3,000 years and turn them on.
What?
The first one's... Yeah, exactly. One of them's, in theory, one of them's right.
Well, of course, I don't mind headbutting things. I can do that all day long.
We've got poo. So... Wood.
We lost
Onward
Matt.
to that room.
We've lost the DM.
Yeah. He's on.
Much.
He's on mute at the moment.
The Discord's crashed a couple of times for me tonight.
Is it?
Hmm.
I was going to say Roll20 is pretty smooth tonight.
It's law,
Yeah.
isn't it? One's good, one's not.
I'm back.
To attempt the poo approach.
What I was doing there, of course, it was nothing to do with. I was just trying to give the group ample space without teacher looking over your shoulder there to decide what you wanted to do with the valuable information you've been given.
Perfect.
I didn't want you to feel under pressure to do a certain thing just because I was listening. You know,
Oh, thanks, Matt.
it's like you got to in relationships. You got to give people the space they need. Very important.
We're gonna do the poop.
Yes.
I just shake my head and go, well, look, I'll get ready to headbutt it as well. It's fine.
So just describe how you go about collecting troll poop.
Already got some. It's on the end of the torch. Prodded it with.
Oh, clever. So, do you
And the
want
whole
me
group's
to?
feeling pretty smug about now.
I can see why. So, as if by magic, you find yourself back in the take a little walk. Find yourself back in the room with the map on the wall and the pit of spikes, where once upon a time there was an undead cleric of Joachim who joined the party for a brief interlude, just long enough to help you punch some goblins in the face, and then sodded off to the lower levels. So yeah, there is a map on the wall, and it's this the side view map. And for anyone that doesn't remember it, of all of the different levels of the Undermountain, or so it seems. It looks like there's 23 levels, but some of them look different to others. And there is one that's got a picture of like a skull comet on it, which you had to be sculpted. And next to the 16th level, there is just a flat-out burning comet. And the 23rd level has like a relief of a tower with a tiny rune engraved in it. They look like each of the symbols I've described, the skull, the comet, and the tower, look like they can be depressed like buttons.
And to suggest that we help them with poo stick.
Take the poo stick, shove it in the button.
Which button are you shoving your poo stick? The questions you have to ask as a DM, Jesus. Which button would you like to push your poo stick into?
Goal port.
Confirmed. You take your poo-covered stick and you kind of spread it around a bit on the picture of the skull. New D&D low.
Record.
You play a high.
Obi is 100% convinced that this is troll shit and is not going to do anything,
Yeah.
but he's doing it anyway.
So who's pressing the button? I need to know who needs to make the. Who's pressing the button? Surely, Dave the Rave has to press the teleport button. That's what we do normally, right?
Me, man. I'm not
As,
touching that poo stick.
As we've lost our cleric, Obi will handle the poo stick button pressing endeavor.
The button looks pretty grim, but you reluctantly press it, and as you press the button, you hear a disembodied male voice fill the room. It says, "Gate access to Skullport is disabled."
Just fucking.
Can I just grab Alan's head and just smash it?
Just yeets the fucking poo stick across the room.
Right. Do you want me to headbutt this thing now?
And would you mind headbutting it?
Okay. So I sort of go back and limber up. Hold that. Hold my great axe.
I mean, if you want to hold the poo stick whilst you do it, just in case.
I ain't touching that. And then I literally put my head down.
There's 3 buttons. You're going to go for the same button again, or?
Oh
As
yeah.
well.
Yeah, but that's got poo on it. I don't want to get that on my horns.
You're a cow. You should be used to it. It's fine.
How dare you?
So you've had like guts and shit on your horns.
Exactly.
Weren't you a chef? Like, don't you know what reside in the stomach?
Yeah, but this is the bit that comes out at the end. Okay, anyway, I'll put my head down, then I'll go for it. Bang, 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 bang. Smack.
You give the portrait a pretty good battering, and you leave some pretty good marks in it. Which button did you want to press afterwards?
It was the Skullport one. Same one with the poo.
You press the Skullport button. A disembodied voice fills the room. Gate access to Skullport is disabled.
Okay, can we kindly make our way to the stairs now?
I'm like dazed. I'm a little bit like. Well, that was a waste of time.
Farlan mumbles to himself, "Never trust an effing wizard."
Oh, what did I miss?
Okay, the group has solved the riddle of the wizard.
The poop stick.
I don't want to break it to you, but
Which one did you defile? Which the Skullport?
Yeah.
Yes.
Twice.
Skullport has been defiled.
And they also had the Minotaur headbutt it a whole load, but
Neither were.
Would it be incredibly desperate if we tried the other buttons?
What's the worst that could happen?
We just poo up a couple of buttons, right? I mean, it's
Says Dave, who has routinely ended up miles from the campaign.
I just
What's the worst that can happen? Tune with the Wither Art.
was thinking it said that particular portal was disabled. The other portals might not be disabled. Just a unlikely.
Do you want me to
so
headbutt another
who's
one?
going to press what now?
We should just try the other two.
There's the
or
comet
however
one
many there
and
are.
the tower one.
Can I just headbutt the comet one
Seems right.
first?
So as you headbutt it and it gets depressed into the wall, you hear a disembodied voice fill the room.
There we go.
Gate access to Stardock from level 16 only.
Okay, well that's something we wouldn't have got otherwise. The other one.
Okay.
Gate access to Hallister's Tower only available from level 23.
Oh, so I go back and
This is
sit down.
gonna be fine.
Everybody make a note because we're not going to remember that.
I'm like, oh, what is that it? Am I hitting anything else?
I think that's us done.
I mean, we don't want to. I'm with Og here. I think just go to the stairs. Let's just go to the stairs.
stairs.
Yeah, let's just go to the stairs.
It's a good job you didn't waste your 3 questions. Thank God for that. I was worried you guys, after all that build-up.
Yeah. Well, what a great role-playing moment that was, degenerate into poo sticks and headbutts, basically.
Worked for me.
You find yourself
Guys,
by the
that's
stairs.
why I play D&D is for the poo sticks and headbutts. If I wanted complex stories and catharsis, I'd stick to watching television.
Oh, man. So, there are the stairs that Obi has already thoroughly checked for traps, but I might assume you are walking down them.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Minus slung over my shoulder.
I'm trying
And
to copy and paste your tokens. Stop.
I'm
being
sort of
rude.
like just sort of like picking off like bits of poo off my horns and flicking it.
Licking
Nice. Nice.
You're
Flicking it.
licking the poo off your horns?
Flicking.
That's fine. That's the thing that people do when they're cows.
Yeah.
Just
Well, yeah.
waiting for me.
Oh, here we go.
And congratulations, you guys have made it to level 2. There you go. Got that there. Actually got...
I wish you had told us. I would have gotten champagne as well.
There you go. Cheers, everyone. Congratulations.
Cool, it's
Saving
a
this-
hallway.
Saving this for someone special. Cheers.
In the dungeon.
I wasn't sure if you'd make it this far, but you guys have...
Who's that?
well, so far you haven't lived up to any of my expectations, but on this occasion you've finally met one set of them. Congratulations. Can you see yourselves yet?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Okay, that's okay.
Negative.
That's because I've relit the area. There you go. Since come down the stairs
Yeah.
into a long corridor, and right from the start. This remember I talked about a lot of the corridors you've just come out of looking very clean. This looks like more moss covered on the ground in places, and the walls seem plainer than before. Like almost you've gone from somewhere that was open to the public to somewhere that's more of a dungeon-y level dungeon. There's a turning on the right down there, and on the left down here as well. And what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna start making my way
Forge.
Og, I gather you didn't check for traps down this hall yet.
No, see, I was proceeding down these stairs when you decided to rouse a bunch of goblins, and I had to come back and help.
Well, that would be the other dwarf, but yes, note taken.
I'm not here to judge one dwarf from the other, but you sort of fit the stereotype of all looking the same.
Fair enough, orc. I'll check.
Diverse species of orc.
I'll keep my eye out
your,
for uneven, say, flooring or
Grim,
ceiling.
your waist, your magical rainbow stone is starting to throb, and that is not a euphemism.
I pull out my throbbing stone.
Phrasing.
Yeah, you do.
Are we not doing phrasing? We're not doing
Doing
phrasing?
phrasing.
Nope. You hear a voice, and it's almost crackly, like you would know it, like as if it is through a radio. And there is the voice of Applecore on the other end. You made it. You made it to level 2. I'm not saying I'm surprised, but wow. Well, that's great. Did you find anything else on level 1 that my people might be interested in?
A bronze mask.
Oh, is it
Careful, owner.
magical?
Yes, it is.
Oh, very nice. What does it do?
It allows you to see
You know,
a
you
portal.
shouldn't shouldn't mess around too much. Some of the items on that level can be pretty cursed. One
No.
fellow spoke about like an evil heart that you shouldn't touch. If you see a heart, do not touch the heart.
Yeah,
I certainly went.
That's good. I need to keep you guys safe.
mm,
Listen,
that's like, look.
here's the deal. There's more cash available on this level as long as you don't have to spend it resurrecting any companions this time.
Well, you see about that.
Sure. Well, now I've been contacted by the family of the family of a cleric called Haleth, and Haleth is kind of a ranger. No, he's kind of a cleric of Joachim. Have you heard of Joachim? He's pretty into his money. Have you guys heard of Joachim?
Yeah, we
No.
ran into some. He appeared to be not all the way alive. Cleric.
Oh,
We met Halath.
sure. Oh, he's a barrel of laughs, but he was with a group from Daggerford called the Fine Fellows, an adventuring party. Thing is, they were. No, I know you guys are all right, and this is a dirty word. They were a little on the naughty side, and they tended to side with the powers of evil. Spooky.
Evil.
Yeah, they were,
Evil.
and a lot of people I work for were wondering if you could find any of those guys, the Fine Fellows, and see maybe that they don't come out again.
Well,
Is that
So
something
you want
you
us
can
to
do?
kill him?
that sounds like
Well,
something I can do.
I mean, listen, just see how they are, and if they stay down there, fine. If they die, fine. But coming out here again, that's not what we want to see. In the hope spinners are very keen to that they don't emerge from the well. By the way, Ezra says hi. Actually, he's actually said. Now, what was it? He said, fuck you all." And but he's well. He's well.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Anyway, it's I've managed to clear up that. Can you clear up this for me with the Fine Fellows? Is it possible you could
Does that
see them staying?
Does that include Haleth? You don't want him coming back either, or just his 3 companions?
I mean, you said he was dead. I didn't ask.
He's not
Sort of.
quite dead. He's definitely not dead, but also definitely not alive.
Oh my! Maybe he should stay down there too. I mean, I can smooth things over.
Okay.
What's the reward then?
I mean, if you there's 4 of them, I think, and if you could promise that none of them would come out, I could see my way to giving you 500 per member that you dispatch.
Ooh, that sounds quite good.
750. Can I do a bit of persuasion?
Sure, you can roll a persuasion.
Where's that? I can't find it.
And I'm just going to have her roll also. 750? I mean, I will have to get back to you on that, but I'm going to do my best. That sounds quite reasonable. You guys are putting
Per
your
head.
lives on the line. Yep, per head. Sure.
Right.
And be careful of that heart. And
Well, Apicor, either of these 2 items of interest to you. I show her the tarnished helm, and
so you're
the
showing it
dwarven.
to a stone. I can hear you, she said. I can't see what you can see. Describe it to me.
It's a tarnished bronze helm, and I also have a dwarven circlet of gold.
Oh my! Is the circlet magic as well? Is that?
I don't know.
I don't think you guys have actually identified the circlet at all. You just kind of put it in your pack.
Right.
Farland whispers under his breath, "Say yes."
Well, I wanted her to tell me if it was magical.
I don't know. Without seeing it, it's difficult to tell.
fair
But if it's what I think it is, there's a chance we can do a deal here.
Okay, we'll
I
get back
also
to you on
have-
that one.
Also, while we're at it, I also have this spear that I acquired.
A chalice.
Down here.
A
Oh,
chalice?
the chalice too. Yes.
Is it magic?
Spear. It looks magic.
Oh, well, that's exciting. Oh, I can't wait to see you guys again. But first of all, just a couple of things to clear up on this level, and then after Skullport, maybe see if we can just clear away any more of those Xanathars. There might be some more of his agents on this level. Keep your eyes peeled for me.
Any idea what else might be down here waiting for us?
Well, I don't want to spoil all your surprises, but keep
Hold
your
on.
eyes peeled. And I'm aware there are some goblin presence on that level. Have you guys heard of goblins?
We literally just killed a whole floor full.
Yeah, we can deal with goblins.
Hey, you are going to love this fellow then. That's great. Right, I'll leave you to it. Unless you've got any more dead bodies to send through without brains, then we'll call this. Good luck, everyone.
Bye, Apple.
Thank you, Apple.
Right, let's get going then, boys.
Alright.
Humming a Minotaur song. Humming a Minotaur song.
Keeping an eye out for disturbances on the
Humming
floor.
Minotaur songs.
So
Killing goblins. Let's go kill the
And
goblins.
that's any perception rolls at disadvantage with that singing going on, I'm afraid.
Hey, what do you think of my singing? Killing the goblins.
There you go.
Make her performance
Disadvantage.
check.
Oh, you nailed it. You don't see anything along the corridor, but that's fine. I think you should make a performance check in Festival.
Okay.
Alan, make a performance check to see just how good that singing was. I mean,
And
was pretty
pleasantly
good.
surprised by the mooing.
can I see what's down here or investigate? Is it like a corridor?
Sure. Because I've got that turned on, so you should be able to see that now. Did that work? Can you see that now?
Yeah.
Yep.
What's in here?
And so it just looks like somebody's had a party in here but didn't invite you guys. There's just crap all over the floor. Yeah, there's like reliefs and like carvings in the side all the way across with these dwarf faces. It looks like this is definitely dwarf craftsmanship, but it's been very much like the levels above, thoroughly abused along the way. There are cartoon style drawings all over them in charcoal, and some of them are not extremely polite.
Can I see what's up this end?
Yeah, sure. 1 second. I'll just do a bit of reveal there. It's a corridor going north. From where you are now, you can start to hear
Dogs?
goblin voices and dogs, but mainly goblin voices.
That's the dogs in my fucking neighborhood. Sorry.
That's
I'll
correct.
put my wrist up to hold
I'm just
everyone.
going to clarify. We're not talking one or two goblin voices. We are talking. It sounds with the echoes like probably over 40 or 50 goblin voices. Some from the north, some from over to the west over here, or the east over here. Yeah.
I wonder where this corridor to the south goes.
Let's see if the goblins are friendly and just not attack them on sight.
What a weird concept you have. It's not something the group has tried before, but let's.
Okay, I'll see how it goes. Have we had a long rest, by the way? Have we?
No,
Short rest.
No, it's yours.
I'm pretty tired then. I'm not very angry today, so it looks like it's going to be fine.
Okay. You kind of see, as you approach, there are two goblins dressed in guard-like armor on the right-hand side. I will just reveal the kind of whole portion of this map together. But essentially, you're walking into what looks like a goblin marketplace, which I will reveal now. I told you this could be a flaw in the plan. There you go.
Ooh. Wow.
I mean,
Shit.
Yeah, there's a few goblins here.
I am stealthy.
Noted.
I,
So everyone-
So, yeah,
I previously rolled.
Yeah, I see you. So you are literally very stealthy. And as you go to the north, you can hear further goblin voices as that room opens up.
Okay, everyone be cool.
So let me just. So the goblins that are near the gate look like guard goblins. Each of them carries a spear. One of them looks straight to attention, like "ha ha!" The other one's like slouched on his spear with his head down. Who goes there? Welcome to the market. You come to buy stuff, yes?
We come to trade.
Oh, yes! Welcome! Come in! We buy from you, you buy from us. Goblin Market, very professional here. You come to the right place. Make yourself at home. And you see like all these market stalls, the goblins are buying and selling stuff. There's lots of noise. As you kind of walk in, the room opens out a little bit further to the north as well. Where it looks like there's like the noise of these like hammer and chisels, and there's shouts of like workmen shouting to each other. It looks like they're trying to erect some kind of stage at the north end of the hall here.
Okay.
Ceiling is really high, by the way. It's like a 90-foot ceiling with these. You see these kind of rows of pillars on the left and right hand side of the room there, and they've kind of made their market stalls in the tent next to the pillars. And from where you are, Vokin, there are some goblins having a right old argument. Yeah.
Can I suggest we have a mooch around and reconvene in 5 minutes? What we find.
Sure.
Seems reasonable.
Yep.
I mean,
Because it's a big room.
I've run out of spice. I need some spice for my tea. I'll see if I can find it.
There are these guys in that room, and they are all the goblins in that room are having some big row, and there's the guys in the middle. They're talking. Do you speak Goblin, by the way, Vokin?
No.
Vokin, you didn't give me a stealth roll. I thought you were the one that had gone north for a second. I do apologise. I should have guessed.
I'm a guy in a 7-foot plate armor. I'm not gonna be stealthy.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they've seen you, but they don't care. They just carry on having this big argument, pushing and shoving each other in the middle of the room. You don't speak Goblin, did you say?
No.
It's basically noises to you. Yeah.
I'm just gonna gently, if I can.
Again, you can see they're trying to they're trying to put things together that look like they're parts of a stage, and they're just arguing about it. It looks like the guy in the middle, the looks like he's in charge here, and he's holding these designs, this plan for what looks like a stage as you glance over his shoulder, and he's kind of pointing at the goblins and shouting at them, and they're kind of shouting at him. It's like they're arguing about how to build something.
Does anyone in the group speak Goblin?
No.
Isn't orc basically the same thing?
And then, actually, the boss kind of sees you and you go this secret goblin room. Go! Shouts at you, Vokin.
I'll just ignore him and continue doing what I'm doing.
You go, or us get big goblin boss. Go.
Okay.
You go buy things at the market. This goblin business. Vokin, there are guards on the top.
Matt, I'm going to talk to this goblin guard.
Just to check, Vokin, are you now wandering out the room?
Yeah, I'm just walking around.
Okay, I will reveal the room to the south because you would have seen that. It looks like you'd have seen a room full of manacles to the south, and there is what looks like a partly constructed gibbet, from which there is a goblin hanging by his hands. But yeah, you come out into this hall and you can see, like, up here to the north, there's like kutung 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 ching 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 ching. I'm just trying to construct this stage and shouting at each other. What are you guys to the south doing? Let's go switch tracks again. Sorry.
Just want to talk to
Obi, I noticed you're at the first trading tent. That is a trading tent with what looks like lots of dead rats hanging from sticks and from chains. There are a couple of shields there, both of which are they're like missing bits around the edges. They are rusty, and one of them's got a brown stain on the front, which looks like the stain you left on the elevator button earlier.
I turn to the part. Shouldn't we ask if there is some goblin that is like that want to be our guide, maybe in this.
Does anyone speak Goblin?
I don't speak Goblin.
We does.
But
Nobody
they speak
does.
common. They understand common. So if you talk to them, they
Okay, let's separate and ask around to see if there's any guides available.
guides where?
Is there
Where
any
guide?
Can we guide to the rest of this level? Is there anyone that can show us the dungeon?
You pay big money for guide. I'll help.
What sort of big money?
5 big money.
5 what?
5 coins. 5 money.
Okay.
Gold.
Sounds
5
like
gold. I show you stage. I show you Great Leader Yek. I show you my sleeping bag. What guide? Yes.
No, we need a. Let's ask someone else.
You know one guide?
Good, thank you.
Okay. You want by rat? I got rat.
We're all full up. Thank you.
Okay, you come back. Tell friends, good rat here. Good rat.
Yeah, go sell crazy someplace else.
Okay. I have crazy rat. I can find you crazy rat. If crazy rat, you like crazy rat.
Farlan walks away in a way that suggests he doesn't want to be followed.
They don't follow you. I can reveal actually another part of the map from where you stood. In 2 seconds. So the bit over by Grim, they are guarding what looks like a passageway over there to the west. Is anyone else talking to the goblins? I can only do so many conversations at once.
Yeah, I'm sort of
Anyone have any joy?
I'm asking the Goblin Guard. I'm trying to look for this spice. It's essence of something fruit. Do you know it?
Oh yeah, you want Grislow's over there. It points towards this tent up here. I think they've got some pretty special stuff. Yeah, I had some with my rat last night. It tasted pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay. Thank you very much.
He's bound to have what you need.
So I'll go over and start conversing with these guys about this certain spice.
Oh yeah. What are you going to ask for?
Well,
I help you. Come. I help. What do you want?
I got some of this spice I need. So I show them the sort of like vial of greenish brown spice. It goes into very nice.
Green brown. I have green brown.
Green brown. That's it. Yeah, essence of green brown.
Yeah. And he gets a little. It's like a drawstring bag, and he holds it up. Green brown in here. Green brown. 10 gold. 10 gold for green brown.
10 gold. No. I can get it for at least 3 gold.
3 gold? Yes. Green brown.
So I'll
you
buy
like
it. I'll
it's
buy
nice.
it. I'll have a sniff of it. I'll have a sniff of it. Do I recognise it as being the stuff I'm after?
Doesn't smell like any spice you've ever smelt before, but it's certainly green and brown.
Okay. No, that's not what I'm looking for.
Brown. It's got like a green fur on the top.
No, that's not what I'm looking for. Thank you, my friend.
Oh, you make deal. Pay.
Don't need this.
Okay. You want green brown?
And I'll wander off. Thank you.
Come again.
Mhm.
Anyone else have any more luck?
I'm taking a peek in the various entry points as I wander around the room.
So the one to the south has a door that's closed. This one to the east there seems to lead to another hall where there are many goblins in there just from the noise. And it seems to be the guards here, like over here and here on the right-hand side. These guards have got really nice-looking goblin cloaks. Like they're not tattered and frayed. They look like royal goblin guards compared to their cronies. Their armor looks undented, and their shields have both got a Y in common written on them in charcoal.
So that's possibly where the old big bad chieftain is, huh?
Yep.
It feels
I
like
think
we need to speak. It feels like we need to speak to the guy.
Yeah. I thought
He'll be able to.
wander down.
He might be able to trade. We might be able to trade service for a guide, maybe.
Vulcan, as you trying into that door, two goblin spears go like in front of you, like to stop you leave. This is the room of Yek. You know, enter room of Yek. Go.
Why not?
Go. This is Yek's room. Yek, big boss. You heard of Yek?
No, I'd like to speak to him, no.
Oh yes. Yes, you go talk to Yek down there in down by market. He's very powerful.
But didn't you say it was this way?
Is that way? He points up this time, and then he points to the south. And his friend, while he
I'm not
points to the
intimidated, I'm
south,
just going to stare at him.
while he points to the south, his friend points to the west.
Mhm.
This way, and they both nod.
Okay, I'm gonna wander over to those very same guards
Yeah.
and
Down here with Gruen.
hand each of them one gold coin and ask for an audience with Yek.
They nod and they pull back out of the way, so you can enter the room.
Oh, thank you very much.
Welcome in Goblin Halls. Did you spend much in market? Give many coins to goblins.
Did.
I couldn't find what I was looking for, but never mind.
Finest goods on this level.
No doubt.
Just a very long room with just filled with goblins and bugbears, really. I mean, if you guys were ever going to pick a fight and you're wanted to die, like there are literally so many goblins and bugbears within shouting distance that I feel like, Dave, this is your time to shine. If ever you want to suicide the party.
Farlan gives a stern look.
Flickering torches, but on the chair at the front is this really handsome-looking man wearing a gold circlet on his brow. He reclines on this mound of cushions you can see to the north, eating an apple. Some of his cronies around him, one of the bugbears that's on a cushion, a couple of the goblins do. The rest look armed to the teeth. South of the room, though, just as interesting, is a shaved dwarf. And he is in chains. He's seen better days.
Then all over.
Say again? Yeah,
His head
he's
shaved.
he's kind of in rags, but his head's shaved and his beard is shaved. He's a beardless dwarf.
I thought I'd see the day.
So he's an ugly child.
Can
Yeah.
I see what type of, like, is he like a warrior, or
Give me
can
an
I get like a look of him?
Give me an intelligence check. Anybody?
Not me.
Oh fuck!
The only person who's passed their check wasn't there to remember the fact that I wanted you to remember to help you out in this room. So you know nothing. That's fine.
Well, we do know that Haleth had a dwarf companion in his little posse.
Yeah. He's pretty well chained up. As you get close, Fokin, he will whisper to you, get me out of here. Can you get me out?
I'll speak Dwarven back to him. What's your name?
Copper Stormforge. I was minding my own business and they just trained me up here for no reason at all. They chopped off my beard.
Is there anyone else in your party that you were with?
You think I came down here on my own? Me and the fine fellows, we came down here to mind our own business, try and bring up a bit of loot, you know. But you seem like you're from a similar adventuring persuasion. Maybe you find a way to get me out.
I look at Grim.
The goblin just
one of them,
as he starts talking to you, the goblin walks over to him and he's gonna take his spear and just like boom in the kneecaps. Just shut up! Shut up! They don't want to talk to you. They want to talk to Yek.
That's true.
You two talk to Yek.
Let's go talk to Yek.
Yes. No,
we have some information about these fine fellows that might be of some value to them.
Sure, absolutely. So, you approach Yek. Yek says, "Welcome, friend. Welcome to my halls, my marketplace, my domain. You have done well to reach here, but as you can see, you are amongst friends with whom you may barter for privilege and great item."
Do you have any issues with dwarves? I see you have one of my kinsmen down there chained up and beaten, and more importantly, shaven.
That particular dwarf strolled into the marketplace, killed 5 goblins, and tried to run off with one of our prized possessions. A rather tasty scimitar. And as such, a killer, a murderer, a thief, and a disgusting one at that. He can stay chained up as my prize until his beard grows back, until we can chop it off again.
That sounds pretty well deserved.
When I wandered down,
Do you find me? You'll find me attractive?
Quite handsome, indeed.
Yes.
Very,
the hair.
very.
And he's just got this princely blonde hair on. Lovely looking man.
Where's the dwarf DM? Is this one down here?
Yeah, the dwarf is on the south, and the Yek is at the top.
I'm going to go down to the
This
dwarf.
commentary, Obi sort of screws up his face, like.
So, are you lord of this domain? Disregard the orc. He's not a very happy fellow.
Yes, Yek. I am in charge of everything. You can see from here to the end of the market hall. One day this will be an auction house and a trading house to rival Skullport itself. He sounds like he's trying to add dramatic flair and make his voice deeper than it is. He stands up as he speaks and he kind of gives us this waves. My people here will treat you fairly, and you will come back again and tell your friends that the great goblin halls of Yek are to be rivaled in any nation.
Is there anything we can do to help further your plans?
Well,
to make your dream a reality?
I'm already very wealthy, but there are others on this other groups on this level who don't see Yek as the leader yet,
and what can we do to change their mind?
Well, that is up to you. But if any more land were to fall under my sway or treasures, I would pay you handsomely. I would give you the pick of any of the items in my marketplace, or a special painting I've had commissioned recently of me.
Oh,
Sounds interesting.
It's interesting.
I suggest, as a gesture of goodwill, faith, that we scimitar as a down payment.
Yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Eric. One of the bugbears just turns at him, looking bored. It's not Eric, he says very slowly. Eric, good man, go and fetch the scimitar of sharpness. Oh, for God. And he just shakes his head. He goes into the corner, shuffles around in one of the packs, and pulls out the rustiest, mankiest looking scimitar you've ever seen. And there's like nooks in it all the way along the outside. It looks like it's about the worst condition weapon you've ever seen in your life. And he holds it up and goes, "Here is the scimitar of sharpness that someone tried to steal. Could be magic. Have you seen it now?"
Alan doesn't flinch. If he was expecting it to look exactly like that.
I see you eyeing it up. Clearly a man of taste. Here, take the scimitar of sharpness in good faith. We'll fight and take it. It's great. It's like we're really in the same room.
I'm like in the dwarf, and I'm sort of like, I sort of, get his attention. Well, he's probably noticed me walking down to him, I expect. Is this? And I looked at Vulcan.
If you get closer, Alan, he's going to whisper to you. I've got a map. I've got the whole of level 3 mapped out. It's hidden in my butt.
It's hidden there. Oh, not more bloody poon.
I'm seeing.
So,
I mean, if you could get me out of here, I would go up, you go down. Everybody's happy.
I sort of turned to Vulcan and go, "Is this one of the
You can have the
guys?
butt map.
Is this one of the guys that we're supposed to be chopping up?"
I'll just give a courtesy nod.
Is it? And I sort of turn back to the dwarf and go, "Do you know Heleth?"
Heleth, that bloody idiot. That damn cleric of Joaquin almost got us killed. Chucked him down a pit. Our share got a lot bigger when we did.
We need to negotiate. We need to negotiate more value out of this position.
Tell you what, I sort of crouched down.
Listen, if you accidentally cut one of these chains, I'll just sneak off quietly. Goblins won't know the difference. It'll be totally fine.
Can I? I crouch down and say, I'm gonna take the map, right? And then
You cut off there, buddy.
I'm gonna take the map.
I don't want to know what he's gonna do.
You will not take the map. That map is mine alone until these chains are free and I'm walking out of here. That's the only leverage I've got in the world, and these goblins know nothing about it.
While that conversation's happening.
Yep. Sorry, Obi. I haven't switched tracks in a while. What are you doing?
Despite the initial disdain for this entire circumstance, Obi puts on his salesman face. So
it's very similar to the other face.
Mighty Yak.
I see you brought an orc of class. Step forward, orc.
I happen to be a purveyor of goods for local guilds in the surface. So if you would
Eric,
to...
why are you letting this man stand? Get this man a cushion. And they drag you out. A cushion that looks like it could have been a nice cushion once. as you're talking, and they usher you into it. It's up to you whether you sit in it. It's a bit moldy
Oh,
around the edges.
absolutely. I mean, he makes a bit of a like as he walks over to the cushion and sees it's just moldy and shit. He like just sort of brushes it off and flops down next to Yak.
We are friends. Yes, yes.
Yes, absolutely. So, you have a dream of establishing your small or your burgeoning marketplace into a much larger auctioning facility. That's something that I am very well prepared to help you with.
Where do you hail from, Orc?
Oh, the surface.
Everyone, make way up. My friend nobles from the surface are here to negotiate terms with me to expand my ever-growing empire. It is a wonderful day for the prophecy that the 12 foretold of my greatness has finally come to pass. Everyone, get these people whatever they want immediately.
So,
You're sorry, you were saying great. What was your name? Sorry.
You may call me Ogben.
Ah, Ogben, a name of great omen and power.
So, we can. I can
As you're close
take,
to him, you kind of
take down.
notice in amongst his hair, by the way, is this circlet kind of like crown-looking thing, almost like he's a self-styled king.
Sure.
Carry on.
Sure. So, if you fancy more items like the one that adorns your magnificent brow, we can establish trade channels with the surface, and I can act as your emissary going
You've seen
forth.
the scimitar, then. We can make more where that came from.
And as mighty of a weapon as that is, we are talking of a quality. And Ogben takes like a measured look around the room, unyet tapped of potential for your marketplace.
Ah, yes, I know of which you speak. And he lowers his voice. So you've seen the stage for the slave auction, then? And you've come to see if you can branch out our slaves into Waterdeep. I hear you.
Yeah, it doesn't like full mask is on, and for a there may have been like an imperceptible pause, and then it was like, absolutely. So,
Yes, this makes sense.
If you wouldn't mind, I will take notes of what you expect chartered in your auction house. And for these services, I will require a small payment.
Well, of course. I wouldn't dream otherwise. And this relationship will be profitable for both of us. I'm looking to procure slaves from the surface, and then they end up on the block. Maybe you could help facilitate the coming down of several personages, fit and healthy. And then I will negotiate with our friends down below in the Port of Skulls. I believe you know the one of which we speak. And
Absolutely, I
facilitate.
plan to make the most haste down there.
Then you can facilitate the purchase and trade of these things, and any items which can only be found in the depths, of course. I can pass back to you to move upwards along the chain.
Excellent.
Does this sound agreeable?
It does. DM.
Yes.
Can I gauge how stupid this character is?
I've already got. If you ask me, I've already got an idea.
I'm sure that OB does too. Before I proceed, I would like if the DM wants me to mechanically determine how dumb this character is.
Oh, give me a perception roll and an insight roll, both.
Sure.
I mean, he's controlling an army of bows.
This is a key roll here. Oh, okay. Wow, all pretty good rolls, all of you. So, So, Farlan, what you pick up is that he's not quite comfortable in his own skin. One of his ears doesn't appear human under his hair; it appears more goblin. It's almost like he's trying to disguise his true nature. He's got an element of the green skin about his speech behind the thespian nature of it. So, Ogben, you surmise, though as a human, he might not be intelligent. Compared to his compadres, he's quite bright indeed. So he's not as bright as you, but a little bit brighter compared to these chaps. He's got a good vocabulary, but not a lot of nouns to back it up, is what I'm saying.
Okay, good. Well, Mighty Yek, as far as payment for these transactions, I would ask for a bit of an advance. But I don't need any coin. In fact, I can provide you with some coin to establish a mutual respect and trust in our relationship. All that I require from you is,
as usual, yes, with these relationships, yes,
is the hairless, ugly thing chained at the bottom of your hall. Consider it our first transaction.
Yeah, you're not having. He slaughtered my favorite cousin and his wife.
Well, okay, so that's very terrible, and I can provide you some amount of remuneration for that. However, now hear me.
For the evil he has done, how much?
Well, now hear me out. If I take this ware from you, if I take this stock and I transport it with me to Skullport, say, that one will provide a good idea to the citizens and merchants there what sort of wares you are possible of providing, and you don't have to look at him anymore. And I can assure you his treatment will be very terrible for the pain and sorrow he has caused you.
Yes. Well, do you promise you will not let his beard grow back any longer, scum that he is?
Yes.
Oh, very well. Would you accept a gift from me as part of this deal to seal our friendship?
Well, if you insist.
Puts his arm around your shoulder. Yek and Ogben, underlords and masters of the Undermountain.
Indeed, huzzah!
There's mixed cheers from the goblins and some mild interest from the bugbears and nothing more. And two of his cronies, the two goblins, come in with a 9-foot tall bronze framed portrait of Yek, and they dump it in front of you.
And see that coming.
And now you will keep this and remember and treasure our friendship forever.
Is the most worthy gift I may have ever received.
It is.
However, logistically, you should keep it. I will make a small addition to the portrait, barely noticeable, but it will be to ensure our friendship.
Very good. But I thought you might hang it in your hall above, in Waterdeep, where everyone can see the mighty Yek.
Well, I'll tell you what, Yek, I will do exactly that.
Yes.
But first, I must go deeper into Undermountain. So whence next I'm on this floor, heading back to the surface, I will absolutely stop and retrieve this magnificent portrait.
Yek, here's your wisdom. Roll me a persuasion check and a deception check.
Sure.
Nice.
Woof.
That's okay. He's not very bright. I'm just going to do a swift GM roll.
Give me the butt nap.
Okay. He's got to nod along for the time being, and he says, yes, the portrait must stay here, and one day there will be a portrait of us standing side by side as kings of our new domain, the mighty Ogben, and the terrifying but brilliant Yek.
Absolutely. Here. So, DM,
Yes.
I would like to request from Yek or his cronies that they bring me whatever they used to paint this.
Sure.
Or blood. That works too.
They're going to bring you a set of paints. Actually, takes them a minute or so, but the set of paints looks pretty reasonable.
Cool. I would like to just...
It's definitely not of goblin make. It takes them a
Right.
couple of minutes to get it, but they come back trotting along with it. While they're waiting to get the paints and this conversation is going on, is there anything anyone else is doing? Because I know
I whisper in King Ogben's ear.
Well, you'd have to get pretty close. You can.
It'd be useful to have a guide.
I mean, way ahead of you, but yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so he comes back with the paints and he hands them over.
Excellent. So I would like to dab a little bit of red and just draw like a small, like go real close to the portrait, enough that like it's probably difficult to see what I'm doing.
Yep.
And I would like to draw probably a heart like this big. And then while that's going on, I would like to take my other hand and reach deep into my jacket and pull out a piece of chalk. And I would like to sign it with a circle and some lines.
You do so, and he loves it. Oh.
So, now, in order to establish a contiguous trade route from Skullport back to the surface through
you will take out the rival denizens of this floor so that we can control it with our mighty army between us, Og.
On my honor, Yak.
Yes.
On my honor.
Oh, a tear rolls down his cheek. He's been waiting for this a long time.
Could you provide one of your sleuthiest scouts that would allow us to have a network between myself and my group of compatriots as we explore the floor and proceed to Skullport to establish our trade and communications with you?
Yes, I will call on Husk. He's
excellent.
A little untidy, but around here he is a very wise goblin. His many years of mapping skills have allowed us to map all of the tunnels to the south, and he points north.
Excellent. Mighty Yek, this has been the most fruitful relationship I have had and in some time.
It is.
And I look forward to our future together.
I too. Yes. And don't come back for your portrait soon, and you'll adequately torture the dwarf as you remove him from our custody.
I assure you it will be a long and painful road for the dwarf.
Oh. He's delighted by that. Okay, anything else anyone else is doing?
Alan,
what have you been up to?
I'm still just trying to sort of talk to this dwarf guy still.
Alan, what have you been up to?
Oh, can you hear me?
on mute.
Oh, hang on. Sorry.
Yeah,
so I'm still down with the dwarf. I'm sort of like, so I don't understand. Why are you all tied up? What's going on?
Mere misunderstanding between me and these fiends. Disgusting, slimy creatures. Oh, for God's sake, just leave him alone. The goblin just gives this dwarf another in the crotch with the butt of his spear. Oh, dwarf doubles up. Oh, me map. Oh, blimey.
Well, I don't think you've got much chance out of here, my friend. Right, okay. Goblin, can you go and get me some water? I'm gonna talk to this goblin there. Can you go and get me some water, please? I'm really thirsty.
By now, word's got around of what's happening up to the north of the room, and the goblin actually gives you a little curtsy
Oh,
and runs off to fetch some water.
I didn't expect that. So I turn around and suddenly my demeanour changes completely different to how I was talking to the goblin. Right then, you fucking dwarf. Give me the map. And I'll sort of like just get my great axe and put it on the top of his head, at the nape of his neck, and go and sort of bend his head right forward as he bends down. Grim, this guy. I think this guy's out who we need, right?
Yeah,
If you
I think Og might have negotiated his release to us.
Oh, did you hear that, dwarf?
yes, this is very very profitable for all of us.
Alan, what did you seem to have learned something? You were scowling at the dwarf.
This guy says he's got a map to the 3rd level, and I want.
Well, we know they have the map somewhere.
It's in. Yeah, he says he's got it down his britches.
Down his britches.
Down his britches, round the back. And I was just about to put my hand down there to fucking get it.
Send in the beard comb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But he is hairless, I believe.
He's squeaky clean. I mean, yeah, why not?
These goblins are thorough.
Well, look, okay, so he's. Did you hear that, dwarf? You've got to give us a map now. I'm sorry, otherwise you are not long for this mortal realm. What do you reckon we?
Look, Stormforge. You either give the ox the map now, or he can take it later under our custody. So, yeah, your choice.
I don't. He's tied up. He can't get it right now. That's why I was trying to get him bent over. Excuse the pun. I'm trying to get it.
I mean, is there any way at all that I can get the map for myself if when I'm untied? I really don't want like that cow's hand up my butt.
You're fortunate that he's gonna not use his fucking horns.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. And it's about that point that Farlan and Ogben finish their conversation up the north if they want to come and join you.
And I'm not sure, but
waiting for the opportune movement.
Sure.
Actually, why don't we get the old orc's magic hand to go down there?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Let's just do that. Dwarf, you ain't got a phone now, my friend.
We want to do that in front of the goblins, though.
No.
As Obi walks down the hallway, he sort of like gestures to one of the goblins or bugbear, whatever is nearby, like to release the dwarf. And as he approaches the scene unfolding, Alan, grab a hold of him by the back of his neck.
You got it.
So, hello, I'm Husk. Hello, I'm Husk. I'm your guide. I've got the keys for the dwarf. How you doing? You everyone all right?
Obi offers a hand forward. Ah, Husk, I've heard many great things.
He spits on his hand, like a big loogie's there, and he kind of shakes it and really rubs that in. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Great. I hear you're working for the boss. Yeah, this dwarf's pretty nasty, you know. Are you sure you want me to with the keys? Is that really what you guys want?
So I'm
positive that we have this handled. You go ahead and do that. Besides, the mighty army of Yek is so nearby that there's no possible hope for escape for this dwarf.
You are right. He is mighty. Praise Yek.
Praise Yek.
I'm looking around going, why are we praising this guy? What? Oh, whatever. I'm just going to talk to the dwarf and whisper in his ear and say, any move, and you're gone, my friend.
He will unlock the dwarf, who will stand up, brush himself down. Oh, thank you, gentlemen. And cousin, he nods at Grim. Where do you hail from?
Recently, Waterdeep.
Oh, right,
And a
okay.
small island.
Daggerford myself. Perhaps I would feel, and Corpse, you guys are in charge. If perhaps we could wander out of Goblin marketplaces in general. They haven't treated me very kindly, and we can have a proper catch up later. Is it possible we could go?
I suggest we still tie his hands up though, behind
Yeah.
your back.
Yeah.
I thought we were friends.
For Alan to literally just carry him like this until we got out of Goblin territory.
I mean, I can do that as well. That's fine.
Like a cat, just by the scruff of the neck.
I'll put my great axe and I'll get my dagger, and then I'll just have him by the back of the neck like that, and the dagger just like that, saying, "Come on, then."
Yeah, nice. You do so. Great.
As we
Where are you going to go?
As we proceed back to what I assume is the main hallway or chamber,
Sure.
I would like to fall into step with Grim, but far enough away from Alan and his new BFF. So, Grim, I feel like you probably have some kind of innate compatrionship with this other Dwarven character. So I would request that you pump him for as much information as fast as possible, because as soon as we get out of here, I fully intend to kill him.
Oh.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He doesn't strike me as a fine reflection of our kind based on all that I've learned. So, killing 5 goblins for no reason to steal a crappy scimitar of sharpness.
But you know what? I don't always agree with you, but I like your style. I start to like you.
So which way are we going?
Let's see what we can learn. Where should we reconnoiter with this guy?
I mean, you've got there's the corridor to the south over here. There's the door to the south from the Goblin
Let's ask Husk. Let's ask Husk. What's to the south? Can we pass the guards?
He said south. There are scary monsters in the dungeon. Yeah.
The perfect cover. I mean, that's the direction we should go.
But he said if you go that way, there are other scary monsters in the dungeon. Follow me, whichever way you want to go. I've got a map, and he holds up like a handkerchief type of thing. It's got an indescribable polygon drawn on it in charcoal. Yeah. Here, look. It's this way.
Phenomenal talents, Husk. Phenomenal.
Well, do we want to go interrogate the dwarf here, or do we want to find some new place and drag him along?
I mean, we could feed him to the monsters, right?
We need to get a fair distance.
Yeah, I would like to get a fair distance, as so it might look like an accident.
Oh, Huss says, he's overhearing this. Oh, you're planning on killing him. Oh, can I help? This is brilliant.
You know, Husk, I don't know that we intend to kill him, but it might be a circumstance that just happens if he doesn't answer my fucking questions.
Oh, I understand that. Oh, that's brilliant. I don't usually tell people this, but I like murder. It's pretty cool.
Og sort of reaches down and tussles his head. It's in your nature, little buddy.
Oh, yeah. All right, where are we going to go?
Farlan.
Hey, you know what you need? You should get a
Farlan-
guide.
Farlan looks at Ogben. And
You're right.
And, a gesture that the goblin can't see gives no uncertain terms that the goblin's going to probably have to go as well.
Why? Poor goblins.
Are you having this conversation out loud, or is this very subtle?
No, it's just all done in a look of like, and him.
And when Fallen gives him that look, Og makes a very grand gesture to the entire chamber.
Brutal. Are you going through the door to the south? Is that where you're kind of gathering there?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's
The
the
goblin guards aren't going to stop you. There are these great oaken doors that are only 5 foot wide, but they're like 60 foot tall. They're quite grandiose. You push them open, Wizard of Oz style, and they swing out, revealing the corridor behind. As soon as I can find the correct reveal button, there you go.
Excellent.
So yeah, you have control.
All right.
I cannot proceed past the door.
You
Me
can't?
neither. No.
Oh, there we go.
Because I figured that dynamic lighting wouldn't stop you.
There we go.
Because I haven't turned it on. Weird. Okay.
Husk, are there any tripwires, traps, or alarms along this path that we would have to be concerned about?
Oh yes, lots. Some are quite deadly.
Okay, great. Can you do me a favor and just about 15 feet ahead of the group, and Ogben lights a torch and hands it to him?
Shouldn't the guide do that?
You are
Yes,
the guy.
but Yek told me you're the guide, and you
Yes.
have the map. You have the most brilliant map.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly. So you're not you're crucial. You're not remotely disposable. So
Oh, this is so fun. I've never been this way before, but I've got my map, and
Excellent.
it says he's going to study the map for a good 30. Hang on. He's going to make you wait for about like a minute of awkward. What he just traces coal lines, and then he puts it on the floor in front of him and turns it round on the tile. This way, he says, pointing in the direction you're all going in anyway, and rushes off with the lit torch about 15 foot ahead.
Excellent.
The dwarf is kind of struggling a bit now. Come on, we're out of the lands. Let me go. What is this?
I go over to Stormforge and I whisper to him, say, "Look, brother, if you want to keep your life intact, just follow along for a bit."
I don't feel my situation has improved, but so be it. You keep your Minotaur from killing me,
I will.
brother.
No worries.
Sort of snort.
Husk has got to a T-junction and has started to look very confused, and he shouts over to you, 2 ways! 2 ways!
In Ogben's travels throughout the Sword Coast, would the adventuring group that are current captive, would that name ring a bell at all?
Not at all, no.
Okay.
He's more gesturing at the fact there are 2 ways.
No. I'm talking about the door. That adventuring party. That
The Fine
he is-
Fellows of Daggerford.
Fine.
Yes.
Give me an intelligence check. They're not very well known, but you may have heard rumours. Oh yeah, you'd remember. It was about 3 months ago, and they made quite the fuss of just how wealthy they were going to be when they came out of the dungeon. They were connected to rumored connected to a few different groups, and they had a patron who seemed to shower riches on them when they were showing off around the town, but no one knew who their patron was. That's for sure. And everyone expected them to come out very successful. They were a pretty tough group. You haven't seen them personally, but you've just heard like rumors through your Waterdavian and noble contacts.
Thank you.
Husk, what's in that room northeast here? Go.
Northeast, good. And he points towards
Right
the
here.
ground and sort of shrug. Over
Here.
there.
I point
Yeah.
to it.
Ancient temple of evil, or where we keep the food. The dungeon could be the dungeon.
This guide's not very
Take
Yes,
a
good, is
peek.
he?
the mighty dungeon of pillars. Yes.
So I get that.
You Husk.
That's Husk expert. And I just reveal that corridor.
Well, should we go down here? Just find a safe corner to talk to our dwarf companion. Husk, take the lead.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, this is. I remember this well. This is the tomb of the ancient wolf, or was it the ancient goblin king? This is the Hall of Heroes. Follow me.
We all follow slightly further behind.
Wow! Check this thing out, which I knew that was here. It looks like an altar of some kind. 20 foot high, this room, so it's a little lower than some of the other rooms you've been in recently. It's a limestone altar, by your reckoning. And it's on the top of this altar is like a solid gold mound. There are carvings all over the walls. It does look, for all intents and purposes, like it's some kind of spiritual temple type room. There's black mildew dripping from lidless eyes and gaping mouths carved into the walls. Give me. We've got a warlock. That's okay. Karen, give me an intelligence check.
Five.
The carvings bear no resemblance to anything that you've seen before, but you do recognise that they are carvings of some sort. Ooh, spooky.
I take a look at the altar. Is there anything interesting?
It's gold. It's touching it. Gold.
Oh,
Yes. As I said, this is the room of the gold altar. Briefly.
I'm going to shove the dwarf into the corner, but I'm still hang on to him. So you need to move his totem to that bit there if you can.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's all right. I'll just still hold on to him. Just keep him in the corner here. Not interested in the gold.
Husk, would you mind going back down the corridor and keeping a lookout for us whilst we gather our thoughts and discuss the next steps?
Can you 100% totally assure me that you will not murder him without me? Because I really want to stab him.
You have my word.
I'm gonna call you.
You know what, Husk? You can stab him one time just before you leave.
Excited goblin runs down the corridor. I'm going to stab a dwarf. I'm going to stab a dwarf.
Do you guys mind if we find the dwarf and let me have a chat with him before everyone takes a run at him?
No, that's why I wanted Husk out the way.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Farland.
I thought we were friends.
Yeah.
Why would you rescue me? You might as well have left these the goblins. What's all this talk of stabbing and murdering? I'm just a friend.
We'll see how
We're trying to
you are.
I am a friend.
Can I suggest the people that have thus far threatened the dwarf maybe take a step back whilst we try and talk to it?
Let's play fantasy good cop, bad cop.
I tie the dwarves' hands behind him and ask all of you to go explore the room briefly while I have a one-on-one with my brethren.
If he does one wrong move, I'm coming in and he's
Oh,
going to
yes.
get gored.
Move.
I mean, as the rest of you,
And I wink at Og.
Yeah. I'm gonna move maybe 5-10 feet away.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
Just as a professional courtesy, but I have questions of my own. So
okay. So as you're kind of looking around, the like bits of the gold don't look too solid. Like it's kind of oozy. Like you could probably break off whole chunks of this stuff. It does look to be. Sorry, Lee?
did you say the
was
gold
talking loud.
looks oozy?
Well, like it's like ooze shape, but like it's frozen. So you could kind of like it's something that's melted, perhaps.
Nobody fucking touched that thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Sure, makes sense. And it does have an altar-like aspect to it. Anyway, carry on.
What? Sorry, I was sneezing.
Well, while they're exploring the golden ooze, I sit in front of Stormforge and say, "Look, Stormforge, you're my brother, at least by species.
If I go further, then why am I
know.
bound?
Well, because we need to figure out if you're going to help us or not. One, we need the map. If you want to earn good faith
How on
and
earth do you
goodwill."
stick my fingers up my ass while you've got my hands tied behind my back?
No, I want to make sure you understand what's expected, because one false move and you see the Minotaur with the horns, that horn will be up your ass. So,
Jesus Christ.
one, we need you first and foremost to retrieve the map and give it to me. Then you need to answer every question honestly and quickly.
I'm absolutely going to do that. As soon as you untied my hands, we'll have a nice chat, share some stories. You can have what I suspect is now a slightly dirty in areas map, and then I'll tell you anything you want to know.
All right. Well, I'm going to have the Minotaur hold you with knife to your throat while you surrender your map.
I'm just going to get hold of this map. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Give me a intimidation with advantage. Because having a Minotaur with you does create advantage with intimidation.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to ready in action.
Oh no, he's pretty intimidated. He looks scared, and he starts reaching around between his.
I pull down his breeches to make it easier for him to reach.
It's very kind of you.
You're welcome. Only for a fellow dwarf.
His dwarven junk is now hanging out. It's pretty grim, frankly. No offense. He kind of pulls out. And he just this like bit of paper, and it looks like it was a scroll, but it's sort of limp.
I take the edge and say, "Okay, I pull his pants back up.
I'm gonna need some help here. I can't quite just.
I pull his pants back up. Sit down and stay still and be quiet in the corner. And I walk over to Og and Al and say, "Well, here it is." And I lay it on the floor and try to roll it out. Is it legible?
Bits of it. It looks like there is a river that runs down the middle of this level.
You said it was level 3.
And it looks like you can see some stairs marked, some stairs up, and some stairs with a little down arrow marked. And the whole of the left-hand side is just like looks like a labyrinth.
I suggest we try and
Third level, correct,
dry this thing out. Yeah, 3rd level, he said. We need to. I think when we set up camp, we need to draw it out and see if we can make sense of the rest of it.
I will.
As a Minotaur, when you look at the labyrinth, Alan, you're like, yeah. It feels like going home.
Yeah, I recognise that.
What I'll do is I will do my best to copy this map over at our next rest onto.
Noted.
So,
guys, I got the map.
What we do
He's
is
primed. He's primed to answer any of your questions. So have at it, but try to be a little nice. Give him hope.
Come on, just untie me. I've just been tied up by goblins for weeks on end. Jesus, man, just come on.
Before the vigorous questioning begins, I just approach the dwarf and ask him. I'm going to whisper a question at him so the other group don't necessarily hear it.
Okay. Give me a stealth check and see if they do or not. Anyone that wants to listen in, give me a perception check. I'm going to give you disadvantage on the stealth check because you're trying to whisper when they're like 5 foot away. But you're still good. Only Ogben hears what you're about to say.
Okay.
And Alan hears. For some reason,
everyone knows.
Receptive Minotaur.
Okay.
It's like, oh, did someone say milk?
Yeah.
I'm surprised Alan hasn't got a brew on already, to be honest.
Recognizing that half the party's already heard me, I repeat the question a little bit louder and ask if on his travels here he's seen any other elf rangers.
Yeah, there's like 30 of them. Just let me go. Come on.
Is a specific ranger, a scout of some renown. You'd know her if you'd met her.
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
So he's looking for something down here, is he?
You release me, and we'll see what we can do about finding your ranger friend. All right?
Farland's pissed. He draws a bow, and
give me an insight check. Yo, he definitely knows this ranger. He is throwing straight dice. No worries about that.
So with the hand shaking as he's held this on arrow, longer than he probably should have. He's trying to intimidate the dwarf to give him more details.
You hear a noise, a little bit like the breaking of metal, and you all sort of turn around to see Husk sat there holding this globule of gold.
Oh, we should have kept an eye on the goblin.
And that's probably where you're going to roll.
Always keep an eye on the goblin.
Did everyone go ahead and roll initiative here? Is that okay?
Good. It's been quiet for too long, hadn't it? Let's be honest.
Matt, is the goblin or is the dwarf still bound?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
His junk's no longer out too.
No, he's
good news.
He's pants up. Which is good. It's always good to have your pants up. Yeah. So what happens is you just hear "Hooray!" as Husk holds this little kind of metal gold part, and you can sort of see this mound of gold kind of animate and turn to jelly as it oozes, and it will get a surprise round, but it's going to be a surprise round just against Husk, who has no idea, and it'll give the rest of you a chance to react. He is going to be. You just see like part of this jelly ooze stuff like shoot out like an arm and thwack this goblin on the top of the head. And kills him. Husk goes down.
Well, there's one down. Saving us the dirty work.
Okay, and then I'm going to put you in turn order.
Roll 20.
I got a 12.
Got
Or,
23.
I got an 11. Excuse me.
Okay. Is anyone not on the order that should be?
Nope,
I'm not on it.
Let me check. I'm not on the order.
Farland, you've lost your
yeah.
token, Farland, weirdly.
I'm not sure, but I rolled 23.
I was at 12.
I'm just looking for your token. Your
Yeah, I
whole
can't see
token's
it.
gone.
Not
No,
an
that's
Ogben, is it?
I've just moved everyone around a bit. I'm putting one again.
There I am. I was under
Where are
somebody
you?
before, so to speak. He's gone again now. He was just left of Alan.
Weird. I'm going to try and see.
Literally on that. There I am.
No, that's not your token. That's a little thing that I've added. I'm just going to see if I can.
I can see. I thought that was me.
It's
Maybe
your
it is.
art, but it's not your token.
Okay, now
okay.
I'm on the initiative, sorry.
That'll be your token for now. I'll just sort that out between the sessions. That's gone a bit weird. So yeah, his body's on the floor, and I'm going to add your turn.
It should
what
be
did
the
you roll?
first.
23.
23.
Yeah.
That's pretty high. You might not be able to shoot arrows, but you can definitely roll initiative.
You can do them quickly.
I know, right?
This is the week, mate.
I can miss first.
This is the week, don't worry.
You kind of turn around, and there's this like oozing thing that's just destroyed your goblin friend. You had no idea you were plotting to kill him, you dirty bastards. Right. And off you go. What do you want to do, Phil?
I've spun around what's unfolding just to see the goblin get cracked on the nut.
Yeah. And like this whole arm kind of retracts back into the general blob as you see it start to ooze off of his altar.
Okay. Not good news, is it? Not sure an arrow is going to stop this. I've got one this attack. I might as well just see what happens. What's that? Sort of a test and learn.
I mean, if in doubt, shoot it.
In doubt, shoot it.
Now, if you wanted to use sharpshooter, I assumed you would have declared that before you shot.
I would have done, yeah. I'm not. I'm just a regular shot.
Okay, well, it's still a crit, so roll for damage.
Here we go.
Well, that's freaking immense. So you use your bonus action to activate your planar warrior as well, I guess.
Yeah.
You're tapping into the extra dimensional forces. You manage to smack this thing, and the arrow hits it with such force. The like blob actually like shakes and vibrates as the arrow smashes through it and comes out the other side, doing plenty o damage. 26 to be exact. It looks pretty hurt.
So, Farlan, slightly surprised at the effectiveness of one arrow, looks at the group, just a little nod. Go on then.
Okay, that's the thing. So, Copper Stormforge, just gonna. Yep, nothing to see here. He definitely hasn't escaped his bonds with that roll. Nothing to see here or worry about in any way. Kyron, your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move and attack it with my sword.
It's a miss.
Okay.
I mean, you actually hit it, but it's like your sword just slices there, and 1 minute there's like jelly there, and the next is like gloops out the way. Anything else from you?
No, that's it.
Oh, Ben.
I would like to. Oh wait, I don't. Yeah, fuck it. I would like to become invisible,
Nice.
and
Never know when
then
that.
I would like to move right here, and I would like to do non-lethal damage to the dwarf either hamstringing him or knocking him the fuck out.
Nice. Okay. Roll an attack roll.
Sure. Do. Damn.
Just like as you tried to bring your rapier down his head, he kind of just rolls out the way a little bit to the left. But as he rolls out the way, you see that both his arms are somehow free.
All right.
Do you want it to murder me? And anything else?
Wait. Do I get an advantage on that because I'm invisible?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That is
Cool.
true. So that will be a hit. You're now no longer invisible, though, having attacked.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is invisibility a bonus action?
No, it's
No,
not.
invisibility.
No, it's not. You were
So
correct.
you can either attack or turn invisible.
Yeah,
I
no.
don't mind running it whichever way you prefer.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just go with the hit. Well, no,
Okay.
because the hit won't happen if I'm not invisible. I am invisible.
Okay. You're invisible, but you haven't attacked him. He hasn't died that way, and you have no idea that he's released his wands.
Okay. In that case, I would like to move there instead of where I was.
Got you.
That's it. That's all I got.
The ooze will try and surround Chiron and start to gloopily attack him with his golden-looking arms. It does nine bludgeoning damage.
What is the attack roll?
20.
Let me check. Oh, we did that there were short wrestles. Okay, 9 bludgeoning. Yeah, take 9 damage.
And then it is going to take a attack an opportunity if you want. But it is going to
I want to tackle.
slope over here next to where Grim is. And then, Alan, it'll be your turn.
I'm not noticed that. Go on.
You've not noticed the big molten jelly thing?
No, I've not noticed that the dwarf has undone his things at all. So
No.
I'm just going to shout to fire.
That is a hit by Kieran, so it does do the 13 damage, by the way.
Yep, okay.
Who's this? Is this Dave next to the
Right.
dwarf?
No, it's not him.
But is he invisible?
He is invisible.
Oh, right, okay. So I'll shout to Farland and say, Farland, watch the dwarf. And I'll go running up to the thing. Why can I not move this thing? This is weird. It's moving the whole map as I do it.
Really?
Yeah. Can you move it? Just, yeah, I can't seem to move it.
What are you trying to move?
Just to there. Just up to here.
Okay.
Yeah, but every time I click on my token and move it, it moves the whole map instead.
Says you're a fucking Minotaur, and that's how strong you are.
Yeah, I can move the very mountains itself. So I'm not raging because obviously I'm a little bit tired right now. So I'm a little bit tired to get that angry, but I'm gonna reckless attack though.
So tired I can't be angry. It's normally I'm tired and now I'm angry.
Oh, I might get that twice by mistake. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
So -5.
Yeah, it's still a big hit, and this thing just you hear it kind of splashes over the floor and kind of melts away.
And I will second wind as well. We did a short rest in the last session, didn't we?
Yeah, he's dead though.
Oh, he's dead. All right, okay.
Yeah. Grim. I don't know if there's anything else from you.
That's 24 damage in one hit. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's a very good attack round for you.
We did okay.
Yeah, everyone absolutely smashed it. Yeah.
Dwarf.
So, Grim, what would you like to do?
Do I notice that Copper is unbound?
Perception check. Nope.
All right. In that case, I would probably move over here to check out the dead husk and the altar.
Cool. Give me an investigation roll. Just you kind of glance around it, and you do see a couple of engravings of similar-looking blobs devouring people around the outside. It's a blob altar, an altar for blobs, about blobs with a blob on it. I mean, it's blob themed. So while you do that, Phylan, what would you like to do?
I got shouted to look after the dwarf. So do I notice that the dwarf is loose?
Perception check, and because you're looking for that in particular, you can have advantage, which you won't need because you obviously see that his hands are clearly untied with that roll. You also see that his index finger has been broken in the past, and you can probably see what he had for breakfast by looking at the patterns in his stubble with that roll.
Yeah. So,
very aware of whatever he's up to.
I loose an arrow into the floor just before him in order to halt him.
Yes, good idea.
But where though?
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't know that Og's there. You could hit him.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
Oh, God.
Well, he's going invisible.
No, actually, that's not fair. I think you'd hit the floor. I think what we've got to do is give Og a dex check to see if he dives out of the way, because the arrow's coming down somewhere regardless. You're not aiming at a person. Yeah, I think you see that, and you can skip out the way to the north, because you just see Phylan turn to face you and do this, and already you're kind of going, oh crap, it's time for me to wander a little bit. So I'm going to let you move north a bit as your reaction there.
But he's only seen Phylan hit once, so he's a bit worried about which way to go.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, give me an intimidation roll, though, with advantage, Lee.
Well, Dave, by the way, is he still on?
David warned me in advance he might have to run off early. It was fun.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he is just going to do this. Yep. All good over here. And then he's going to leg it. Is anyone going to try and do anything about that?
Yeah.
I've got a second attack, haven't I?
If I'm
Yeah. Sorry, my apologies.
I'm just going to shoot his leg.
Okay.
If you can't intimidate him.
Yeah, that's fine. You shoot his leg. That's a hit on his leg. Are you trying not to kill him?
I just wanted the arrow to go through his calf.
It does go through his calf, and he falls to the floor, wailing with both hands, very obviously on his foot. He is knocked out of combat. I can take us out of combat time if you don't want to kill him. Unless if you want to kill him, I can leave us in combat time. But he's not going anywhere for a bit.
He's not running now, is he?
He's got an arrow through his leg. He's clutching his knee in pain, and with both of his hands, and kind of rolling around on the floor a bit. Oh fuck! Oh, what have I ever done to you? Oh. Taking him out of combat time. Grim, you have a moment's sadness as you look at the body of Husk on the floor.
I rummaged through his body for that, whatever he called a map.
You do. You find the map.
All right, I put it in my pack. I'm going to transcribe that one, assuming it has anything legible on it, at our rest. And I go ahead and move south towards the kerfluffle.
Okay.
Did someone say fluffernutter?
Operation Fluffernutter.
invisible, I would like to take the pommel of my rapier and just like smack this dude right in the fucking forehead.
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Sure. Let's see if it works better this time.
Get advantage.
I need to get something to drink.
19.
Roll. Yeah, that's it. Roll for damage. Yeah, he's unconscious.
Cool. I would like to use my mage hand to scoop up some ooze and throw it on his face to wake him up.
Yeah, sure. You do so already. Oh God! What's what? I thought we were friends.
Yeah, I'm kind of a liar by trade. So anyway, I know a bit about your group. I've heard some things from some people.
The fine fellows. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
more like fucking fucks. But
What's that damn cleric told you?
oh no, I didn't hear from your cleric, but we'll address that too. You happened to make quite a bit of stir around town before you proceeded down here, and you were flaunting how successful you would be. And Og sort of looks down his nose at him, lying on the floor, naked, shaved, covered in ooze. It seems that it really paid off for you. But more importantly, I'm curious as to your patron. And unfortunately for you, the only way you're going to stop me from ending your life right here is giving me basically all the information about your patron.
Give me an intimidation check.
Sure.
I'll give you advantage. I like your speech.
As I hear that, I sort of like really growl at him as well.
Really growl.
Really, yes. Let me at him.
Okay. He looks unconvinced. I'd say neutral. He doesn't look like he's toughing up to you or anything, but he doesn't look like he's ready to spill his guts yet. I'm not saying nothing. You'll kill me as soon as I do.
Sure.
Well, please, I'm the good one with this stuff. It's not the matter if we kill you or not. You're already dead. The matter is if I'm going to torture your ass off and you're going to scream like your little bitch that you are. That's what you think it is. So you can choose a swift death and you can go to whatever thing you want, or you can be on my hand. And I'm pretty good at torturing people.
Give me another intimidation check. Or persuasion, whichever you prefer.
Persuasion. Fuck. I'm gonna use inspiration on that because I want to fucking.
He just spits out a broken tooth onto the floor. Whatever the hell you people think you are, take me back to the goblins. I felt safe with the damn goblins.
Oh.
I'll just say, right, that's enough talk, and I just go to pick him up and say it's time to die. But I'm not intending to kill him. I just want to scare the shit out of him. So I get
Deception.
Deception.
I'll give you advantage because it looks pretty realistic when a Minotaur picks you up and threatens to kill you.
Yeah,
seems quite believable as a baseline. Okay, I'll tell you. Please don't kill me. Please, just let me go. I'll tell you who the patron is.
So I throw
You
him
must
back
never
down. Yeah, I throw him back down to the corner.
never tell her that I told you who it was.
Okay.
I was approached by this gnome. Said she was really disgustingly good, but she paid well. Said she was for the Hopers or something. I don't remember what it was, but their gold was good.
What was her name?
She said her name. It was the first time we met. She said her name was Hyacinth, but the last time I saw her, seemed to be called Appleseed. I don't remember.
I saw like quizzly look round at the party. That doesn't make any sense.
Is just sort of standing in the corner, and he crosses his arms over his jacket.
Can I perceive any untruth in what he's saying?
He seems to be. I mean, he's been knocked unconscious twice, tortured by goblins, threatened by death from a minotaur. He's spitting his guts, as far as you can tell.
Yeah,
Oh, guys.
shortly.
Yeah, this is par for the course. It doesn't surprise me that the hope spinners would play both sides.
Yeah.
Question is, what do we want to do?
Well, we're going to get gold for his head. I'm not interested in what he's been told by Applecore. She's going to give us, 750 gold for this shaved, bearded, non-bearded dwarf guy. That's quite a good
Hey,
price.
Copper.
You know
Copper.
Applecore? No. I'll pay you double. I've got some more gold in my. And he starts reaching around to his butt.
Okay. Give me one reason to not kill you and open you in half and loot you.
Before we open you up, what happened to your two human compatriots?
Let's stop talking about opening up anybody. And I don't know. They've we all went exploring on different ways. I found when we got here, I found a market. Listen, this whole level used to be where the Alistair's apprentices worked. It's seeped in magic and the power of the arcane. And one of our number was sort of interested in that kind of stuff, and off she went. And the other one went with her. And then it was just me. I thought a quick barter with the goblins before I went to the surface. And it didn't end well for the goblins or for me.
And the two humans, it was a male and a female? Were your compatriots?
Yep.
What were their names?
Oh, do you really want to know all this?
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
Man. Okay.
Since Applecore did, mention interest.
Well, there was this Rex, a human. He's a warrior. He didn't. He was just on it for the money, but he thought he was untouchable. He wasn't always untouchable, but he went off to find better loot than on level 1. He said, and then there was Midna Talberth. She's a priest, priest of Shah, whatever the hell that was. But she seemed very excited by the work that some of the apprentices have been doing here. Yeah. And then there's Haleth, and I don't know what happened to that guy. Pretty sure he's dead by now.
Oh, he's towing the line.
He's getting there.
You've seen him? Oh, my old buddy. He's bound to want to see me. Listen.
He definitely wants to kill you.
This is not my day.
I hate my friend.
No, it's definitely not your day.
Poor dwarf can't catch a break.
Well,
right. Do we want to talk to him anymore? I mean, I'm getting pretty fed up with this guy. He's pretty pathetic, really.
He's answered all my questions. We could just let him loose. He's got nothing.
Yes. Yeah, let me live. It's a brilliant
him
plan.
Getting out of here safe and sound.
Okay,
is slim.
if he's got 750 gold up his ass, then we'll let him live.
Yeah, I've got this.
Copper?
Hang on. I'm just gonna reach around. There's a there's a squelch noise.
That wouldn't have to be a holy symbol, would it?
Oh man. Out of breath. He pulls out like what looks like a a medallion with a pile of coins on, like some kind of holy symbol.
Oh, well,
This is worth a pretty penny. It seemed to mean something to the cleric, but it don't mean much to me. Just you might want to give it a wipe before do anything with that.
I'll just look to Og and Grim and everyone else to say, well, is that worth his life? I've got no idea. I mean,
I take the medallion and wipe it as best I can with
this is
a
like
rag.
the shit
Everything Howard has
episode.
grabbed, he's grabbed like this. It's
Yeah,
like
no,
this troll food.
I know a torch with troll poo, a medallion, a map.
The shit episode.
Winter would have loved this episode because it's a bit like being a dad, to be honest, when you've got a baby in there.
Yeah.
I'll store this as it may come in handy if we find Heleth again.
Grim, my friend, are we letting this guy go or what?
Well, we can take a party vote. I'm for letting him go without arms. His life to
Arms? No, I need my arms. Specifically, both
no,
of the
weapons,
arms.
you idiot.
Right.
I say let him.
I say kill him.
I say let him go. He's not getting far with that leg. It's basically a death sentence anyway.
No.
I say take his head off.
Yeah. I mean, we don't need him.
If you let me go, if I could trouble you for a bandage.
See, you want stuff. Can we please kill him?
It was 2-2. So who's got? Ogben's got the casting vote, yeah.
So I look around at Ogben, he sticks that down, I get my great axe, and I just run up to him and take a big old swipe.
You know, you guys can resurrect him for a mere 4,500 gold at the temple.
Or we just let
No, that's head
the
only.
cleric speak to dead and keep pumping him for information.
Yeah, I mean, he thought he was going to be okay. As the axe starts coming towards him, he looks up in surprise. He's got 1 health left, and you get to make an attack roll with advantage.
Yeah, but he's lucky that I'm still quite tired.
Just make the damn roll, man. It's your birthday. This is your birthday decapitation.
Oh,
As usual. Yeah, like it's a clean slice, and he sees his head kind of like rolls onto the cobbles, and his body slumps onto the floor.
there you go. That's 750 gold. So I kind.
Oh, you're the good guys, man.
Yeah.
Alan puts the bandage back in his bag.
And I sort of laugh and go, that ain't gonna happen now, is it? We need proof of death though, don't we? So,
Never mind. This session might be called Farland puts the bandage back in his bag. It's like disappointed.
Oh,
for God's sake.
Has he got anything? I don't want to start chopping him up.
I mean,
in terms of distinguishing features, his head is probably a good one.
I mean, unless you're going to explore inside of his intestinal tract, you've pretty much explored all of the recesses you may with this one.
Squeeze it out. Squeeze it out.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try.
At this juncture, I don't think Applecore expects us to bring back 4 heads. That would be too much. She's gonna have to take our word for it.
She's gonna need. I think she's gonna need proof, and we've done it.
And
well, we have the map and we have the holy symbol.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Grim, you're
and
a
she
wise
clearly
dwarf.
and she clearly knows this guy since apparently she was his patron. So
Yeah. So we can describe it quite in depth, can't we, to her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm sorry I killed your brother there, Grim, but I think you need to die.
Again, I was ambivalent given his transgressions. Chiron, how are you feeling? Do you need any healing?
No, you can save it. I'm quite good.
Does anyone
TM.
stop to think that? Sorry, go ahead.
No, by all means, yours is story relevant.
I was just going to suggest that this group was Puggle's previous group that she was patron of. Now she's our patron. Anyone think about that? What happens to?
Crossed my mind. Yes.
Oh, we made a deal with the devil, obviously.
Yeah.
Not the first
So
devil
no.
I did to deal with.
No doubt.
Because obviously, because yeah, yeah, no kidding.
We're getting good at it.
He says as his eyes roll in the back of his skull and he starts to speak Infernal.
Sorry.
Hey, good. Glad we're all on the same page.
Cool. Well, you find yourself in a room with a dwarf head, a dwarf body, a goblin body, and sort of this golden-colored jelly substance lining the floor.
Take a quick
And
look
on Tuesday night.
at the map that Husk had. Is it at all legible or seemingly useful given where we are right now?
I mean, it's very attractive. It's obviously drawn by someone with a creative flair.
It's definitely
doesn't seem-
aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, but there's nothing resembling any of the rooms. There's a line to the right, and there is a crossroads at one point. But after the crossroads, there's kind of a spiral shape, and it ends up looking like a picture of someone's genitals. So it's not super useful.
That's
Awesome.
So I listen at the door.
And thus ends the final legacy of Husk the Guide.
Truthfully, he made it a whole room further than I thought he was gonna.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything?
All right. I open the door.
Oh, so I'm really quite tired, boys.
Oh, what time is it, by the way? It was
Yeah.
3 p.m., I believe, when we
Yeah.
last.
Well, it's now about 5:30. I mean, but if you take a long rest, you'd benefit from it by.
Reasonably defensible position.
Are you opening the door or not opening the door?
We can ask our goblin friend to take us. And
We can't.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Dead.
No, the other goblin friend, the thing.
Yeah, I mean, we could return to the market and just, long rest.
Ask for another
there.
guide.
How about we just long rest here?
So you're gonna tell Yak his cousin Husk is not with you guys
No.
anymore?
Yeah, I'm blaming it all on the dwarf because Yak's gonna believe me. I'm his boy.
That is true.
I'm quite happy to rest here. I think if we do the
Yeah.
Farland's got those cool little arrow things, eh?
We set up a perimeter. Don't sleep.
Yeah. And try to bar this door here.
I'll set up a perimeter at the entrance we came in. So I'll set up the arrows.
Okay. And then once you give me a watch order, I'm going to get one of you give me a D100 to see where we are.
I will.
With stuff that might interrupt you in the night.
I need to have a cup of tea. So I don't mind taking a second watch, but I need to have a cup of tea. I'm desperate for a cup of tea.
I'm awake for I'm going through the night, so
All right, I'll take the third watch.
Cool. Who wants to do the honor of rolling a D100?
Me.
Do it.
I'm so good. I'm so good at rolling shit that does nothing.
oh, cool. That's encouraging.
Oh, there you go. That's either good or bad.
Right in the middle.
It's okay. Give me a perception check if you're on the third watch.
Oh, okay.
What about me if I'm on all of the watches?
Well, that's a winner.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's kind of near the morning time, and you hear footsteps up the corridor, and but what you see is like a group of 4 or 5 goblins in this kind of section here, and they kind of they look at you, they see the guys that are on watch, they recognize you, give you a little nod, and then wander back down to the south.
Let's go for
Just
that.
nod
Yeah,
back.
Good job they didn't come down that corridor, right? Because all the arrows would have.
Yeah, we would have killed them.
Yeah.
That would be the end of your relationship with the Ek.
Yeah. So have we done a long rest, guys? Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead and long rest. Well done.
Oh, I feel.
Yeah, I'm
more
gonna take the
angry.
arrows out the ground before they do any damage.
Nice.
Is there an actual long rest button, or is it just?
No, there isn't D&D Beyond, but there is not in Roll20.
Okay.
Oh, where's that in?
I
D&D
know
Beyond? Oh,
that
it is, yeah.
we've been playing this
That's
for.
top, yeah.
Yeah, I've got it. Found it.
And they, you know, been playing this for years, and that was just the first level.
You wait 20 years time. Oh, level 3. Oh, do you remember level 1?
So, are we gonna? Are we gonna?
Everyone said no because all our PCs have died since then, and these are a whole fresh bunch.
Yes.
Oh, while we rested, I did my best to transcribe the third level map as best I could.
Oh yeah, dry it out.
Okay. Whole new map. Give me just give me a D20 and add any proficiency bonus if you are good at scribing. Otherwise, you can just add your straight intelligence.
Okay, roll.
You know, if you're proficient with scribing tools or pens or. Okay, it's a pretty good copy. Pretty good copy.
Good.
And a cleaner than the original by a country mile. What are you going to do with the original? You're going to keep both?
Sure. I try to package the original in well sealed a compartment as possible.
It's quite a day for poops.
It is the poop episode.
Artifacts.
Yep. It's a shitty episode.
Yep. Dum-dum. Right then, Grim. We going up to this.
Yeah, let's check out the door. Or you wanna see what's over here?
You don't hear anything in the night.
All right, open it up. I
Go
check
ahead.
for traps or any triggers on the door while we're at it.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm with Grim, but my token's not letting me move me up there.
You don't see anything, that's for sure.
All right, I open it up.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a thing. Hopefully that will run that. And then there's a little area there with a door. Oh, I think I've managed to do it. Only revealing the things that I meant to. That's quite exciting.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a weird room. If you're gonna walk in, I will describe it for you.
Just move me in with Grim. That's
The
good.
the door is locked. Oh, now still locked.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
It's weird. Even the dynamic lighting off, it seems to still stop you at the doors and the walls, which I'm fine with. It makes it easier for manoeuvring guys and not accidentally slipping them off the map. So yeah, it's an interesting room for a variety of reasons. There is all these carvings there with these cyclopean statues. They're like the kind of ancient titans. They look more like they'd be at home in the world of Theros than in this particular room. And also, relatively interestingly, there is in the middle of the room a floating skull.
Three.
They did mention a failed lich attempt.
Yeah, just kind of floating here. It's 15 foot off the floor. It's pretty high. 30-foot high room. There's like literally in between the floor and the ceiling there.
Would you look at that?
Is it a human head? Can we tell kind of from this distance what the race or species is?
Give me a medicine check. With advantage, actually, Grim. I'm going to give you advantage. Because you recognise it to be a dwarf skull.
Ooh.
Couldn't tell you why you were getting advantage. You'd rolled it for obvious reasons. It's a dwarf skull. I've noted that you are stealthy, Ben. Alan, are you still not able to move your token?
No, every time I move it, it moves the map and it goes all weird. So just put me up with Rim,
Yep, on it.
please. Thank you.
Is the skull moving at all, or is it just floating,
Just
pointed in
floating,
one direction?
absolutely stationary.
I sense
Um,
any portals or anything that's in.
If
might
somebody
be-
wants to, Grim,
Where's
could
that
you give me,
wand? Oh, sorry.
Grim, can you give me a perception check, actually?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just floating around.
Hey, Og, you want to use that wand?
That's what DM for the record. That's what that D4 was. It regained 2 charges.
Oh, nice. So it's back up to full 1d strength.
Yes. Yeah. So Og gives it a bit of a twirl and pulls it out of his coat, and just sort of,
Wingardium Leviosa.
just like sort of scans the room.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any traps here. Just a big old floating dwarf skull.
Again, with the utmost disappointment, he stares at the wand and then shoves it back in his coat. I'm beginning to think it's useless.
Secret door or traps within 30 feet. All right. Well, I'll walk up to the skull.
I should look at Grim and go,
Oh,
okay.
Farland stood at the entrance to the room, looking on in amusement as somebody walks towards a floating skull.
Grim, what you notice straight away is that you are now enveloped in a gargantuan gelatinous cube of some kind. That's the first. So as you kind of walk in, it's like boom, and you walk into this kind of whole acidy stuff. And as soon as you are engulfed in the fluid, you can feel like the acid around you start to burn your face, your skin, and your clothes. And you kind of realize you're in this gelatinous. And suddenly, the rest of you kind of see now Grim's in it. You kind of, as you look a bit closer, yeah, it's a translucent gelatinous cube holding a skull and also a dwarf. And I think that's a good time to leave it there, ready for next week.
Yeah. Sounds about right to me.
Yep.
More importantly, it's burning his beard.
Yes.
My illuminator.
So basically, it was the skull was just was in the cube.
Yeah.
in the middle of a giant cube.
Brilliant.
Yep,
as is a dwarf.
that happened.
Brilliant.
At least we didn't end on poop.
No. That's
In
very
fact,
true.
due to the acid, Grim, you're now a little cleaner than you were before. So that's that. Like the
Well,
whole layer of
I'm glad the original map is well protected.
Yeah. Oh dear. What a cracking week that was. High end D&D.
That was really fun. I thought
It was
fun.
great fun.
I really hope some people were watching.
Yeah. I don't think there was actually. Hang on, let me have a look.
That would have been. I mean, if that's not a like and subscribe moment where we're prodding buttons with a shitty stick, then I don't know what is.
You don't get that on other streams. I've watched other
I've never seen.
streams.
RP games since I was 14.
Yeah.
I've never encouraged somebody to push a button with a shitty stick before.
Yeah. You haven't been enough of my games, Lee, because if you're enough of my games,
Clearly.
it's just something that's going to come up. Well done, everyone. That was really
It was
really
a
fun.
very fun session, guys.
Yeah, really good session.
As I was saying to Matt, probably next week I'm going to be here for a short time because I'm starting a new job that is basically a night tour in a hotel.
Okay.
So I'm going to be here like for 1.5 hours tops.
Yeah.
So I guess we will see each other next week for a little bit of time, and that's going to be for all the summer to me.
Okay.
Anyway, this is going to be fun anyway. Guys,
Cool.
see ya next week.
Yeah, take
Bye
care.
bye.
Everyone. See ya. Bye-bye.
Bye.